Hi. Ow. I hit my knee on my desk. Otherwise, I'm good. As promised, I hope you appreciate the distracting. Fucking blasted you with the sun. Right here. Hi. Welcome to a Guild Wars 2 stream. Even though for those of you perhaps unfamiliar with SAB Super Adventure Box, this might not look much like Guild Wars 2. It is, let me assure you. This is part of the game. Ratasum is right down there. Actually, there's a portal I don't think I've ever used. But a way out of here, through here as well. Anyway, we're in Super Adventure Box, by far my favorite festival, and it's back. It's back, and there's a new zone. To my surprise, they introduced a new, they call it a test level, but yeah, this is a future zone 2 of World 3. It's the number on the little hut there. So expect them to expand it. It is fascinating to me. They're still working on it as actively as they are, because other festivals are pretty much set in stone and there's not a lot of activities they're introducing for those. This thing, just because there are these numbers, and they just as well could have removed these, but they're still introducing new stuff to this thing, because it's by popular demand, really. And I'm sure with their tie-ins to like the Blackland Trading Company, you know, they just introduced the Super Lord Vanquish Homestead package. These decorations, there's only one way to get them, and that's through the gem store, right? So if you want this ugly ass statue, you have to fork over some gems, and you bet your ass some people will be happy to do that. Now, whether they're gonna do it through currency exchange or dropping money, of course we don't see into those strategies. As long as the currency exchange exists, it feels fair. But yeah, people have disposable income. They'll drop it on the game if they see stuff that's enjoyable. So through this, they can, of course, tie it to monetizable stuff. But like, you see how many people there are, right, in this hub? I don't know why I went on a tangent like this. What we're here to do is to explore the new test zone, fresh. I haven't been there ever since the Super Adventure Festival started, which was I don't know, 21 minus 9 days ago, so quite a while ago. It's like 2 weeks. It's been going on. So I want to do that on this stream, but before we do that, I'm gonna show you my sort of daily grind in this festival, because that's the name of the game here too. First of all, we're gonna try to get all of these eventually, but before I sort of click them, we will go through some dailies together on this stream, and I'm gonna show you how my progress has been ever since we did that one ceremonial 100% completion stream, which is still on my YouTube channel, and I'll post some links into Twitch chat. So there's a little redirect to my YouTube channel. If you just type SAB Super Adventure Box 100%, I'm sure YouTube will spit it out. That's when I had basically all the rewards. Now they have since added quite a few rewards extra. It's been a couple of years, but I've been keeping up with this festival. Unlike other festivals, I'm staying on top of basically everything the festival has to offer. The one notable exception, and I'm not in a mad rush to buy these weapons, but they're the weapons that Sparkling Stone offers here. the retro forged. As you can see, I have quite a few of these skins locked, but also this one, retro forged spear, this one is unlocked, and or the retro forged sword, also unlocked. And that's not because I would buy them for this insane price of 30 bubble bubbles and 4 coins. I mean, it's not insane, but it is if you were to collect them all. The thing about them is that they drop as well from a specific box here. And I believe they drop from a box, and there's like a new one. We're gonna go through this after we do our daily, actually. We can unbox these, I guess. What is this one? Oh, it's a choice of super of an orange weapon. We can't open every loot thing in this hub. We have to move to Ratasum, which makes no sense. You may notice one more curious reward here. I got 2 copies of a sword. Anyway, we're gonna be sorting through inventory later. I want to take you on my daily adventure, just to sort of show you how I'm playing this game or this festival when I'm playing it. I don't know if I've showed this on stream, so this might be a hard repeat, but there are some optimizations that may have been introduced ever since. But yeah, I've pretty much been running the same stuff over and over. So we're gonna go through World 1 and World 2 in their completion. I mean, it's gonna be a speedrun light. We're gonna do some extra objectives in both, whatever ties into this thing as well. So for example, ooze transportation I don't typically do in World 1 Zone 1, but I will do for this stream, because it's part of the daily. I will do for daily, not for the stream. Then what do we got? Interior design 201. We need to keep this in mind as we're going through Zone 1. I always forget about this one. Dean of Students, defeat King Toad and Storm Wizard. That's fine, we can do that one. Extracurricular adventures, we're gonna hit that just by going through. So if we forget it, it's not a big deal. All we're gonna miss on are 16 baubles. So not a big miss. And coursework is just do 3 categories. So as you can see, we already got 3 flagged, even without the interior design. The one thing I'm not gonna do is Race to the Skies. That's the race event or adventure in the lobby of Super Adventure Box. This one is just annoying. I've done it. There are no more achievements to get out of it, and again, the reward is 16 baubles. Really not worth it. I mean, there's a reward from the chests themselves, right, from doing this, but anyway, let's quickly get into it. I don't think this needs a big preamble. This is just how I earn my bubbles, and why I'm gonna explain right after we're done here. So after we do all the zones, I'll explain what I'm using those bubbles for. So this is all just about earning bubbles, very specifically, because there's a weekly trader, okay? And weekly trader offers a certain thing that I'm collecting, and there are some enticing rewards, and I find it quite enjoyable to get those rewards through doing the Super Adventure Box. And they've made the festival easier to an extent. I'm gonna explain how. The sort of seasonal completion. So in the game currently, so I'm choosing pretty much the most optimal track, ignoring everything along the way. In Zone 1, World 1 Zone 1, the one thing I always do extra, always, every run, is that I stop by for the glitched chest, because it's pretty much on the way. It's not a big what is it, slow down, I'd say. So normally you would take left here and go straight for the finish. But you can go through this maze. And the way through this maze is you go to the last section here, then pretty much to the last section here as well, or the last detour, and then right here to the left, and you're through. Now we're gonna kill the monkeys because they're annoying and they will annoy us along the way. The glitch chest is activated through this gem. We're gonna kill the monkeys because we've got the extra objective, which is to use transportation, and all the monkeys here and the one snake. Now that they're killed, we can use the shovel here to dig up an ooze to wake it up. Then we need to stun it by smashing it over the head, and then we let it attach to us. Now you hit the gem, this little crystal or whatever it is, and you make your way through the platforms that appear here that are not normally here. You make your way to the top. So this is the way you get your glitch chest as well. It's also kind of a shortcut out of here. Well, I mean, it's not really. Here, don't jump, just drop. Otherwise, you're gonna fall on your face, and it will take a while before you can get up again. And here, we're gonna take the invulnerability. Normally, by the way, on a normal run, if we weren't transporting the ooze, we would crack open this barrel, and we'd grab the swiftness there, because we'd make our way over the chasm straight. But we turned left, or sorry, right here, and carried it to the ooze farmer. And normally that's not very rewarding, and you lose a lot of health over here, so it doesn't really pay to do on a normal day. But if it's part of the daily like this, it gives a much bigger payoff. And it gives you one more credit towards the weekly category. Otherwise, as I said, you would pick up the swiftness and go straight over there, over the chasm, and make your way to the cage over here. Again, the glitch chest is something I do extra just because it gives a bit of a reward at the end, an extra reward. Typically, it gives a chance for a glitched weapon. And if there's no glitched weapon, you at least get a continue coin, which is worth some baubles. Not a lot, but some baubles. As you can see, I got 2 glitched adventure swords since the start of the festival. They're not worth much, unfortunately. It's like a half a silver earning, but again, as I said, not a big slowdown. And it's a much bigger slowdown in all the other zones, basically, so I don't bother anywhere else. This is just something, you know, you're sort of doing a cost-benefit analysis to all of this. The same goes for this zone. So in this zone, the thing I slow down for are these chests. So there are buried chests that are basically on the way. So this one gives 5 baubles. Sorry, baubles, just baubles. Or baubles, I should rather say. I guess that would be the correct pronunciation. And they're on the way, pretty much. It's not a big slowdown again. The same with this tree stump. On top of that, there's typically food in that barrel as well, so you can replenish whatever health you may have lost up until this point. One at the entrance to the shop. There's a lot of dig spots over here, and this one is worth 10 baubles, which is a pretty good lump. One underneath this leaf. This one is especially good to go for when you're in a group here, because the lily pad drops from underneath you as soon as you touch it, basically. So you have to be very quick on that jump, and obviously if more of you jump on that lily pad, it drops You'd have to be very much in sync to make it from the lily pad, so might as well let some people go first, and you yourself dig in that dig spot. Here you take a shortcut, so ignore a good chunk of the level. By the way, this is kind of incompatible with a couple of the other daily tasks, notably the environmental science. If you want to do the environmental science, you have to sort of go as if you would, you have to go out of your way a little bit here. Otherwise you're gonna skip it, so just something to keep in mind. Dig up a chest. There's of course the locksmith daily, which I never do. I basically never do, not even for World 1 Zone 1, where I would used to do it, but I think they changed the way the coursework is structured, or rather the extracurricular adventures are structured. I think they, as the name suggests, they used to be like doing something outside of the Super Adventure Box exclusively. Now they're tied to zone completion as well, which is just like what I do anyway, so that's a sure daily category, and we always scrunch up 2 more for the coursework, so no reason to do locksmith. Now once we're done here, what I do as well, because I like decorations, I drop down here, throw a bomb at this wall, and pick up some fancy furniture coins. Now we're gonna go for other furniture coins in other zones, notably the next zone, and that's pretty much the only zone where we're gonna go for the extra furniture coins, because again, I believe they're pretty much on the way, and they're not a big slowdown, and for me, the benefit of having those furniture coins definitely outweighs the tiny fraction of time we spend there chasing these. Otherwise, yeah, taking pretty much the shortest route, again, from what I sort of, or the shortest while still being comfortable, right? So I'm not doing some crazy optimizations, some crazy speedrun strats over here. But still trying to be as efficient as possible with the most reliant performance, right? So whatever I'm executing, I have a reasonable belief to not fail it. Right here, this is the part where I drop off for more furniture coins. They're behind this hidden door. You burn the carpet here, you burn the rug, you throw a bomb, and drop down the hole that is revealed. You throw another bomb over here and go deeper still to the hidden furniture store for four furniture coins. And again, I believe this is pretty much on the way. Now you lose a bit of health by, you can avoid losing health here, but because you're in the store, there's a good chance you're gonna get some food out of this furniture. We didn't get it this time, which is a shame. The furniture coins, they are for guild hall decorating, so and that's kind of my domain within my guild. Boy, oh boy, I should expand on our Super Adventure Box there. I'm pretty sure they added more decorations for the guild hall too this time around, hopefully. I don't remember reading about it in the patch notes. Anyway, this is the way to continue then on our merry journey. We're gonna hide the bombs from holding them, because we're gonna need the torch again. We're gonna burn another rug, another carpet. I guess it's a rug, right? I guess it's a rug if it doesn't go edge to edge, and just used for decoration, pretty much. And here the furniture store is inside of a crocodile, and this one has a very good payoff. And again, like in terms of slow down and going out of your way, it's basically nothing. The biggest part of the issue is getting out of this hole, because that's sometimes quite tricky. But yeah, it's just to your right. Otherwise, you continue straight here if you don't care about furniture points for your guild. That's fine too. Good. We continue through here. Now, King Toad. Fairly easy fight. First of all, start smashing the gem right as you enter this arena. A piece will fall out. You pick it up, throw it inside King Toad's mouth. Make sure you have a good aim. Now, apparently King Toad can be burned in one phase, I believe. I think it's unnecessarily try-hardy. And he telegraphs his attacks. Typically, he will just attack once. Or not typically. Once or twice. It's very rare that he would attack 3 times. It's not a big slowdown to burn him in just 2 phases. That's why I don't try hard the strats. I think the strats are sort of bust out your slingshot. I mean, it's a bow here, but you can still have your slingshot in there. And you just spam him with the slingshot, because the slingshot has a higher rate of fire. Now, what I do as well here, while I'm waiting for the zone, because there's like a bonus level. When you finish like this, it will transport you to a collectathon thing, which I always wait for. It's some extra baubles, and they're very cheap to get. So while we're wait anyway, I will dig with the shovel, in the ground for some potential extra baubles, just because I'm waiting anyway, right? So might as well spend some of that time. And there, you kill the minecart. Now, I find that the best strategy to most efficiently break this minecart down is to just bring it right below 50% basically, because, and here's the thing, there's one more payoff right here. There was a big bauble drop, and the thing about these baubles is that they despawn. So the ones that you sort of smash out of the cart at the very start, they despawn by the time you're done with the cart in its entirety. And on the other hand, it's inefficient to run around and collect the baubles after every smashed wave, after every drop, right? Because you run away from the cart and you might run out of time to smash it in its entirety. Now, you don't have to smash it to 0% like I did for all the baubles to drop. I think like the last baubles drop at like 10% health or something. Just something to keep in mind. But still, in order to be most efficient with your time, it's best to basically have those 3 bauble drops, then run, collect all the baubles, because you wouldn't keep track which ones dropped first, and then go back to smashing the cart for the 2 extra waves of bauble drops. And that's it. That's World 1 Zones all. This will give you extra curricular studies as well, in their entirety, and as you can see, coursework is 2 out of 3 completed, and that's for your daily chest, the ultimate daily chest. While we're in the hub, what I typically do as well, I spend or exchange my baubles for bauble bubbles, whenever they stack up to 250, which they did now. And yeah, let's go for World 2 right away. No need to linger here. We're gonna talk to the villager. And go for Zone 1. Now the big time saving this year, and this year alone, is that we don't have to do Tribulation mode. Or Infant mode. Or whatever it's called. Training mode. No. So interior design 201. We do have to go out of our way for this one. So just keep it in mind. Again, I tend to forget, but now I remember it. Now, here's the thing I learned from a speedrun I've seen on YouTube. Before you go forward, you can pick up this thing, which speeds you up. This thing shoots you up into the air. And what you can try to do is jump across this gap. Now, I fail 90% of the time, but that's not a big issue because when I do, I'll just drop off to wherever I would go. But if you manage to make the jump, you can save a lot of time just running across the tops of this zone instead of doing this sloggy run around, right? So you can save quite a lot of time on your routine runs. Again, a little bit of a detour I do here is to drop down here. Because this has 50 baubles. There's a guaranteed 50 bauble payoff. And there's one more dig up spot we're gonna hit like this. And that's pretty much the rest for the dig up spots. Here we will invest in our time into picking up the swiftness. You can try to range open the box, I guess. But yeah. For more time savings, right? But again, needless optimizations. These ninjas or assassins are sometimes quite annoying. And here we drop off. Try to hit the button as you fall down to start the raft immediately. And then you can just smash the assassin. Some people just park their character in a safe spot. Apparently, if you like step off just the edge of the raft, the assassins cannot really hit you there. But they're worth some extra baubles if you fight them. I mean, not a shit ton. Sometimes they drop fruit. They can replenish some of your health. Again, if you're not running as efficiently as I do, might be beneficial for you. I tend to fight here. I don't, but it is quite a long ride. You know, you can multitask if you park your character in a safe spot that is unreachable by these assassins. I guess you can do whatever, chat with your family or your loved ones on Messenger or whatever. I don't know. Right here, and this is, oh fuck, this is it. This is the, should I? I'll try to drop off. So if you want to do the furniture, yeah, oh, there is a checkpoint here. It's good. If you want to do the furniture, you have to make your way over there on the other shore. And you have to hit up this furniture store. This is the one that's most on the way. There's one more. We're not gonna get all 10 furniture pieces just by smashing these. Smashing this room up. As you can see, interior design is just 60% at the moment. There's one more store, and that one is on the way as well. So these are the most efficient stores to really hit for this one. But you must not forget, otherwise there's no way coming back, basically. Here, throw the bomb at the toad ahead of time, just so you deal with it on the way. This one you don't have to bother with killing. You can just jump around and typically you won't get sucked in if you're quick. But the other one is pretty much insurmountable otherwise. You make your way across this waterfall part. Again, are there more optimal jumps here that we could make? Here I tend to turn the camera and sort of jump backwards. It's a lot to explain during this frantic run, but here the most optimal strategy. So again, I'm making a little detour here, and you can actually make it across these logs very easily if you dodge jump. Dodge jump allows you to cover more distance. Here we dig up a spot for 50 baubles. I kind of hesitated there, so I got hit by the bear. And here's the other thing you need to keep in mind. You need to go into this store and smash up the rest of the furniture. This will finish our coursework, but again, we would have done it even without going in here. By completing World 2 Zone 2. But maybe you don't want to do that. This zone is pretty long though. I believe World 2 Zone 2 might be shorter than doing this stuff, but it's okay. Here I, for safety, smash this thing. Now you have to move here really quickly to get the initial batch of logs basically. Now here you will wait. Again, the fastest strat, and I don't know if it's possible, but to make it across these 3 logs that just spawn is potentially faster, right? But I don't know if you can actually make it. What you want to do instead is wait for the second log over here in the middle section, and then you can safely make it across. And very comfortably, again. And then you just make your way over here. Now, if you are a super tryhard, there is a spot from where you can hit this cage. I believe it's this corner, where you're pretty much safe from all the lasers, including the one that goes around. Let me try it, actually. If we get hit, we get hit. That's fine. But now we stunned the guy. Now, I typically hug the cage. Yeah, we got hit there, so that's fine. I typically hug the cage like this, and whenever he does the round laser, I just dodge forward like this. Check this out. And you can keep smashing. You can save an extra second or two by finding a spot. So again, I've watched a speedrunner do this. He would stand very close to the edge and be basically outside of the radius of the laser. It's potentially something you can do. And of course, if you were ranged and you were a super tryhard, you could be outside of the hitbox of the attack, but we don't need to do that. World 2 Zone 2, I said it's potentially faster than the first one. That's because there's a shortcut in this zone, but it is also obnoxiously long, quite a bit. We'll see. So we're some 34 minutes into the stream now. I don't know whether that's well, we did quite a bit of talking at the very start of the stream, so doesn't really reflect our runtime of these zones. But as you can see, we're already World 2 Zone 2. Fuck, we got hit? Seriously? Very unreliable, these attacks. I find it in Super Adventure Box. I don't think the animations sync up very well with the actual attacks of these enemies, so sometimes there's some frustration from the combat here, which I think is part of the charm of this, to be honest. Sort of jank going on. makes it a little difficult and a little less predictable. It's for fun, right? Like, you don't expect the combat to be tip-top. Fuck. You make your way up to the octopus. There's not really much time saving you can do here, I believe. You just have to do the octopus. There's or the squid or whatever it is. Good. We had a piranha already out of water, right next to our trampoline. You make your way to the, so you feed it 3 times and you make your way across here. Now you might be tempted to, so I typically dodge along the way to just get that little extra millisecond or whatever it is. You don't want to dodge twice here though, because you want to save 1 dodge for this dodge jump, which makes this jump significantly easier. Something to keep in mind. And then there's another dodge jump you can implement to get easily get over this gap. So this is the shortcut eagle. It will take us to the very end of the level. Now you can jump on the head bit and you'll be safe from the owls that come at you, bee dogs or whatever they are. I think they're owls, because they'll smash their face against. You don't want to stand too close to the helmet. And yeah, what I used to do in the past here as well was to dig for a chance of baubles, but because they're annoying to collect, you have to sort of wiggle in your spot, and then you may lose the safety of the exact position you have to be on, and you might get hit by the owls. So I stopped doing that at some point, and I just waited out then. So this is the part where you would pull out your phone and play your Candy Crushes or whatever. Drop here for the gong or the bell. The bell will drop the bridge up there. You can make your way across. I believe there used to not be a checkpoint. So once again, the same tactic here. We just hug the cage, but in a very specific spot. You want to be in one of these 2 corners. I mean, you can technically be in the other 2 corners, but I don't know why you would go there. But see, when he does this 4-point attack, he attacks these sides every time. So you're perfectly safe here. See, reliably just attacks these sides. So these sort of diagonal, I mean, it depends on the direction, but you can safely stand here and just dodge the occasional round attack. You don't want to use Moto's finger if you have it available right here, because it's going to be much. So there's like a glitch, I believe it's a glitch, that when you change zones, you should typically get Moto's finger back, right? It's a 1 per zone attack. And there's currently a glitch that when you get teleported from zone 2 of World 2 into zone 3, you don't get the finger back. So you want to hold on to it because it's going to be much handier in this zone, and I'll show you where. Obviously, if you expect to die before reaching the boss here, that's a different story. And then you might reconsider. But I don't expect to die, even though I have 2 health. I have reasonable belief to make it. So you want to utilize the jumps as much as possible here through of the checkpoints. This made the jumping much easier, shortcut and whatnot. Sorry, I'm not being very coherent, am I? I'm bad at sort of explaining things as I go. I'm trying. My basically my character is racing faster than my brain. Here you want to again wait for the swiftness to take effect. This will make you cover more ground. You just dodge through these barrels here. You don't have to attack them from a distance to blow them up. Right here, I used to wait for the second mouth to open. I think they may have changed the timing there. You can just make it through if you're quick without getting blown off. Then you have to do this annoying section. There's no way around that one. Ooh, boy, what the fuck? That hasn't happened to me this year. Just yet that I would miss the box. You push it into position here. You leverage this rock on the ground to jump directly up. You can drop all the way down here. You don't have to go through the platforms. There is a clean shot through, but you will fall on your face and will have to wait out before your character gets up again. Typically you get blown off here, maybe sometimes. The teleporter is very unreliable, doesn't suck you in as soon as you step on it. Now here, you can theoretically push the box through the waterfall before it freezes over again. So we'll try to do that if you're quick enough. And get yourself through. Yep. And it just froze over, as you can see. It's back. This teleporter is much more reliable and will get you through very easily. Now, this is a bit of a detour, pushing this wall. You don't necessarily have to do it because you're not going through anyway. But if you fall afterwards, if you make a blunder here, anywhere, it will save you a lot of time to go back here. So do press that wall, even though 90% of the time I don't need it. Sometimes things just get wacky. Now this is where we use our Moto's finger. So we make ourselves, we make our way to this little platform. Now after this wave of snowballs, we make our way to the Yeti, get foolishly hit twice, fuck. And now we're defeated, but at least we get our Moto's finger back, I guess. Fuck, this doesn't usually happen. I typically navigate around the attacks very easily. And then you can burn him without triggering this sort of thing, which is extremely annoying because those hitboxes do start at basically his feet. So it's very hard to avoid them when you're up on the platform. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't showcase the power of the Moto's finger in its fullest. The point is, you can pretty much defeat the Yeti much easier if you keep it. Now, at least we're gonna keep the Moto's finger for the Storm Wizard. We should be able to utilize it to a great effect in this phase, and I don't recommend it for the second phase. It doesn't really make much of a difference. But in the first phase, this boss is very annoying, how he moves around. So right here, while he's vulnerable, you want to smash him with the finger. Because then there's a limited time where you can hit him. Every time he points the finger at you, where you're vulnerable yourself, basically. It's hard to explain the mechanics of this boss fight. You just sort of had to get a feel for it. Because like he's invulnerable when he's moving around and he's just sort of doing his levitation. Again, hard to explain while I'm focusing on finishing this zone. Now, this one is much easier to burn in one phase. So if you want to try hard him, there's a big time saving in doing that, because the phases here are much longer, basically. So I do recommend spending the couple of extra baubles. I don't do it myself though, because I'm a very comfy person, so I don't mind the the delay, but I will point it out, and I'll see. And also, I should have shown you a trick here. It's too late for that because I wasn't anywhere near the dragon. But you want to wait for this platform to clear off the lightnings, and this is where you would start burning, burn. And if you equip the slingshot has technically higher rate of fire, and you can burn the storm wizard much faster. Now you'll see I bring him very close to 17%, so it's 45 minutes on my 45 minutes and some 50 seconds on my stream counter. So we'll see how much time we would really save, right? By skipping the second phase where he summons more lightning balls, and he does this sort of platform danger again. So it's 45-50, 45-50, and then fuck. Ugh, you have to move off the platform. Okay, I'll move right underneath the dragon now, and watch for this, right? As he plunges, you want to check for this guy. As soon as he sort of disappears there, that's when he decides which platform he will attack. So he will crush this platform now. So it takes the guesswork out of it. You want to wait for the lightning to clear, and we're burning the rest of the percentage, and scene. There you go. So 47. So you can save some. Well, it's pretty much just a minute, right? A minute that you save, but still a minute is good. A minute of your time is good, but it takes an extra minute to burn him in 2 phases. So not a big loss. A minute and 10 seconds, whatever. Let's not be too harsh on ourselves. So not a big delay to burn him in 2 phases, but still there's time savings to be had. So I hope I explained some of the mechanics a bit. And yeah, again, we're waiting for a bonus. This bonus is interesting in that technically it's not as efficient. Well, I mean, potentially not as efficient. So Moto's finger gets refreshed for this one. So you might as well use it. I'll show you if I can pull it off. A little trick here. So you're competing with these robbers. Now there's a way where they don't have to steal the baubles from your inventory, where you can avoid their attacks. Basically, they don't do any damage. Don't worry about them. But if they touch you, they will steal a bauble. You will see a minus float near my character every once in a while, and that's when they steal a bauble from me, right? They do 0 damage again, like the damage ticker splashes up, but it shows 0. And right here, okay, let's try one more robber, and then the Moto's finger on the very last robber. There you go. Holy shit, that was very good. So instead of auto attacking the robber, you can smash him with the Moto's finger and squeeze in just that extra robber just before the timer runs out, right? Because as soon as it does, as soon as the timer hits 0, there's like a, I don't know, half a second where you've got to kill the robbers, and then they despawn. Any existing robbers despawn after the timer, so you gotta be quick on that last one. And auto attacking takes some 3 seconds to kill them, to get the maximum baubles. So there's that. Oh, I should have kept the chests. I should have kept the chests for potential upgrades or whatever. Anyway, those were the classic 2 worlds. Now these are done. These are basically done. They've added some things to them in the past. They're not doing that anymore, luckily. But that's what you can expect from those zones. Now there's a much more to be explored in those zones. But that's pretty much done worlds. And those were the classic Super Adventure Box worlds for years, for decades, I would say even, or a decade. And then they added some test zones, finally. So I'll show the first test zone, or test level 1. I took a swig of coffee. Theoretically, as you're falling down here, you can start moving forward for some extra split second saving. You don't have to do this checkpoint. The cave sage just explains the checkpoint system here is different than in the other zones. Instead of walking through that little gate, you just make your way through. Now, typically, I would offload these baubles, right? But I want to keep them because we're gonna go for the zone 2 or test level 2. So I kept them this time. And you can freely exchange them back and forth anyway, so we didn't have to do that. But I want to keep a good bank of them just in case we would encounter an upgrade we wanted to buy. Right, I don't know what it's gonna cost, so I might as well get it. You don't have to use this stone here, but the other ones further down are mandatory pretty much, so you have to wait for them. Now here's the monkey. Ooh, buddy, we just got attacked. I don't feel confident of making it across here. Yeah, pretty much would fail. This crystal opens up this stone or summons it. And then you have to sort of wait for the other one, so there's a bit of a timing thing going on in here. Right here, again, it rises up from the water, you wait for it, you drop down, you make your way across. Ignore the snakes. These are, for some reason, they are stronger than in World 1 and World 2, potentially. I don't know whether there are any snakes in World 2. But here they have more hit points basically. Right here again, some timing required, so if you see the stone already there, think twice before jumping on it, because it will drop from underneath you, and that will be a huge time waster. Don't forget this checkpoint, anything can happen here. I dropped into the water just 2 days ago, and it was a pain to get back even from the checkpoint, let alone if I didn't hit the checkpoint. It is kind of out of your way, so there I almost overshot there. So again, the checkpoint is invaluable here. Otherwise, pretty straightforward. It pays to do this. It doesn't. This zone is worth it, even though the payoff is not as great as in the regular world zones, because I believe you only get one bubble at the end of this zone instead of the 2 that are typical for the end chest. But I think it's still well worth the run. I wanted to dodge here. I don't know if I exhausted my dodges earlier or why it didn't work, but didn't quite avoid the spiders there. Don't forget to hit the checkpoint. This one is pretty much on the way, so hard to overlook. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the zone. I still don't know how to feel about these zones. Again, like, we've had World 2 and World 1 for like a decade, a solid decade. So it sort of sets an expectation that this might not fulfill, theoretically. Again, this 4-point attack attacks specific corners. Do learn where it goes, because right here the oozes make it a little harder to engage with the cage this time. It's not as brain dead as in the other zones. Much bigger variety of attacks as well that you can expect. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Did we get 2 bubbles from the chest? I think they may have changed it. Still, they call it a test level, and there's a lot of stuff missing, right? There are some shops, but like from what I remember, there are no secret shops, I believe, and there's other stuff missing that is in the other worlds. So I think they're going to be adding stuff into this, and it spits you out back into the hub, right? It doesn't move you into the next zone automatically. So we're gonna explore it. Before we do though, I want to show you what's new in terms of rewards, right? And what we're doing this all for. So why are we running these zones so reliably every year? Well, it's because you can buy stuff here. So the weaponsmith, I pretty much don't have anything else to buy here. I have the full Crimson Vanquisher sets done. We don't need bubble bubbles for these. The glitched weapon box is insanely priced. Don't buy it. This is pretty much the most scammy thing you can get here. It's worth, it costs 10 gold for a single one of these boxes, and a whopping 250 bubbles. So that's not these bubbles. That's bubbles. That's 250 times, or 257 times this, basically. You get me? It's insane. Don't buy it, especially because I've just shown you how much it costs to buy the glitched adventure sword from trading post. So please, I urge you, don't be stupid. And as you can see, none of them cross the threshold of even the 10 gold. So this is pretty much the ultimate fuck off. I think like they should remove this. I believe this item shouldn't exist. Otherwise, yeah, there are the regular super weapon super weapon skins. We all got those. Crimson Assassin, we all got those. I think we have all the Vanquisher ones, don't we? We do. And even these are used for the yellow weapon skins. We've got all the yellow weapon skins. These cost gold anyway. Just gold anyway. So that's that. What's Super Adventure Box Trader got available? Well, this one is interesting. This one sort of holds last year's rewards, right? Which you could have gotten by reliably running this and finishing the annual chest. So I've got all these from the annual run. It doesn't show because it's a choice, but if we preview it, you'll see the skin unlocked. So I've got pretty much everything here. The only thing that I don't necessarily have, so anything unlockable here I have, right? So novelty unlocked, as you can see. Backpack cover unlocked. We've got this thing. So anything that, so what I don't have are these ascended things. Well, basically I have some unstable bauble infusions. I do, but the ones that you can drop from the thing, from achievements, right? I didn't buy any extra. These have like a little effect on them. I cannot really show you by preview, but they give you like little baubles, whatever. Plush S, likewise, this is an accessory. No need to buy an accessory if I've got legendary accessories twice, right? So no need for this one. This one is interesting. Soundtrack single Super Adventure Box. This one is new. And I would like to explore this on stream, but otherwise there are some exclusive miniatures that don't necessarily drop from achievements. You have to buy these at this vendor, so might as well invest in them if you've got the bubbles extra. Then the super backpack cover, I don't remember whether this one drops from achievements. If I'm not mistaken, Super Mixed Parfait is a new recipe. So I just got this one. And then this recipe is also new. However, I'm most interested in cooking recipes, not as much into utilities, but I might get this one. What is new this year is the Plush S backpack. So I already bought this. I should have waited for the stream, really. But yeah, they started adding these accessories existed last year. They've been introduced, if I'm not mistaken, last year. And they added them in backpack form now. And they're adorable. These little dragons, they are cute as fuck. So they're elf dragons remade into backpack. So do pick this up. They are for an extra achievement. What is it? Friend of the Dragons or something? I don't remember. Yeah, Friend of Dragons. And yeah, unfortunately, I cannot preview these from here, but I should be able to preview them from a regular as fashion panel, right? So I've already got 4. Don't forget to pick them up every festival. What am I looking for? So I can preview them here. They're various levels of adorable. I'm gonna start with the least adorable, which is definitely Morty. I mean, it's got some charm in him. Then you've got Zaya backpack. This one is very interesting with the snakes coming out of its mouth. So this is Zaitan. I think by far the most adorable is Jormag. This one is just so fucking cute. So yeah, we're still waiting for the last 2 Elder Dragons. And the ultimate chest for this as well, or the ultimate reward, which I don't know whether they have actually. Friend of Dragons. No, they don't have a ultimate chest. I would expect like Orien, but yeah, we still need Primordus and what's the last one? Fuck, Kralkatoric. So yeah, Kralki and Primo. So we'll see. Anyway, so those are these rewards. These are pretty much stable. Sometimes they expand on them. So again, like this one is new. The recipes are new. You can get these this year. Otherwise, the inventory is going to be pretty much the same. There are some consumables you can buy as well, or materials and stuff. I would advise against at least these 3, but there are some valuable items over here. And by the way, these foods, low-key, the way of exchanging bubbles for money, basically. So you can list these at the trading post. They're not account bound on purchase. So if we look for super cake, I said super cake. What are you doing? There you go. Holographic super cake. You can exchange these for money. And it is the way outside of the weekly trader. The weekly trader has a much more valuable item, but in limited quantity, right? You cannot exchange bubbles infinitely for this one, but this one is well worth it. I don't know if the super cake used to be good. I think the drumstick is pretty much the most reliable way of exchanging bubbles for money. If I'm not mistaken, I'll go through the whole inventories, but let me see. So that's 2 silver. Knock it off the price of, let's say, the sell order. So that knocks us down to like solid 9 silver. And then crystalline dust, huh? So right now, without the crystalline dust factored in, that's a net profit. So yeah, this would be a net loss to sell it, because yeah, the math just works out, right? You could just sell the crystalline dust that you spent for the super cake. So to break even, basically we need one of these food items to be sold for 13 silver at the minimum. Drumstick. So it's not the drumstick. Is it the apple? This used to be a way of getting some money. No, and the cheese, I'm pretty sure, was also useless. So this is not a very reliable way of exchanging your bubbles for money. So unfortunately, hold on. Yeah, unfortunately, 1 silver. So this is bad now. So there's a limit on your bubble wealth, basically. At a certain point, it doesn't pay anymore to run these zones. I'll explain later. Now, this vendor, for some reason, has doubled inventory with Deft Lahar. I guess this is because it's the same vendor that eventually lives in the cave in Lion's Arch. Anyway, you can get all the decorations here. I already bought all of them. And these are only for baubles. There's only a bauble investment on top of this, so pretty cheap. Then again, some basically consumables you can buy, and on the other hand, you can exchange extra like continue coins for baubles. So there's some currency exchange going on as well. So that's that. Again, there's not a perpetual moneymaker anymore. I mean, can you sell these? These are account bound on acquire, right? So can't really sell these. You can theoretically sell the soundtrack single. And let me just check the price. Soundtrack single. Ooh, Super Adventure Box. $2.98. So not a really good conversion rate for bubbles, but yeah, the price of the cake dropped. This used to be the reliable moneymaker here, and it's not anymore. You don't really earn anything for your bubbles. That's surprising to me. So yeah, at a certain point you can just stop running this zone. Unfortunately, this used to be like, this used to pay off. This it wasn't a great payoff, of course, like not a super time investment, but we've been, you know, through, what is it, 7 zones within an hour. You finished 7 zones within an hour. Here's the moneymaker then, and it's in limited supply. Again, like you don't have to grind as hard as I do. I just enjoy Super Adventure Box, but there's a calculation you can make, right? How many bubbles I earn by my activities within the Super Adventure Box. That how many bubbles I earn in a week by doing certain activities, and what do I have to do in order to buy up the weekly stock. And what the weekly stock is, check this out. So first of all, this is this thing. I believe this gives you account bound stuff. We can sell it. Oh my god, you can sell this. And here you go. Here's your profit. Oh, so these are... Now these might become the reliable money makers right here. Look at this. Not bad, a conversion rate. 16 bubbles, basically earning you extra 10 gold. So you can exchange 16 bubbles for 10 gold. So these are the money makers. These boxes, because look, these are just consumable. If it says double click to choose an account bound reward. That's all fine, but the box itself is not account bound. It can be sold on the trading post, and people will pay for it because they will want the reward, but they will not want to run a Super Adventure Box. So these are now the reliable money. Again, I say reliable. They are weekly capped though. they are capped weekly. So you have to buy one, or you can only buy once per week. So there's a upper limit on your bubble bubbles. So again, to explain the logic, you can buy up all this, and some of this can be sold on the trading post. For example, the Tyrian exchange voucher cannot. This one is account bound on acquire. So this one you would be earning for yourself. But the rest of it, and transmutation charge, the same story, right? Chest of legendary shards. If you don't have need for these, don't buy these, right? Obviously. But for the rest of them, there's a calculation you can make. Okay, amalgamated gemstone, mystic coins, and especially amalgamated draconic lodestones. How many bubble bubbles I need for these to buy all of them within a given week, right? So how much of super adventure box I need to run, and is it worth my time, basically. So I've just shown you a daily, and I don't know how many bubble bubbles I really earned today. I can actually check back in towards the start of the stream, but there's like a daily yield and then a weekly yield, right? And you can just compare and make a little calculation on these, and basically do like a little conversion per bubble bubble. So if it let's say if it takes me, I don't know, 5 hours or 7 hours, so I just did like an hour run of this entire super adventure box today. If it takes me 7 hours and I earn, let's say, 100 bubble bubbles within that week, is it so that's 100 divided by 7, right? Whatever the bubble cost, and then you can calculate for money, and you can do like a little farming calculation for this one. Now, I'm not going to do it on stream, but there's monetary value to these bubble bubbles, is what I'm trying to explain. Even if you don't care about the skins. Now, the thing is, I care about the skins. So what I'm going to do, the priority for me is to buy these up for my personal collection, basically. And then with the excess bubble bubbles, we can buy some more of this stuff. More specifically, the amalgamated draconic lodestones. Those were always the moneymaker. Let's see, they cost no gold extra, and just for just 15 bubble bubbles, which you've seen, these are 16 extra per one of these armor box or weapon boxes. This is one bubble bubble less and no extra charge, and you can buy 3 per week. So these are pretty much a no-brainer. You want to buy these if you've got the bubble bubbles and you're running this festival anyway, because you can sell these so comfortably. And I think this makes a portion of the super adventure box profitable. And that's why you want to find these efficiencies. That's why you want to find the efficient route. That's why you want to run it mindlessly every year. You get me? You feel me? Anyway, there are other stuff. Again, amalgamated gemstones, mystic coins, always been earners. And there you can do some conversion, right? So if you know, basically 15 bubble bubbles yield me an earning of some, I don't know, 21. It's less because there's some fees connected to this one. I said quite a bit, actually, quite a few fees. Damn, man, listing fee 3 gold and 6 gold. So that's 9 gold just by selling it. 10 gold. Holy shit! I only get a net profit of 11 gold, but you can factor this in, right? So it's a conversion rate of 11. What is it? 11 divided by 15 or 15 divided by 11? It's actually 15 divided by 11, right? No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. 11 divided by 15. So that's a net profit of 73 silver, basically, per bubble. You can get 73, a conversion rate of 73 per bubble by selling amalgamated gems, draconic lodestones. If we were to do it with amalgamated gemstones, those are... Sorry. Those are barely a gold. So this one genuinely doesn't pay much, because you need 5 bubbles, so that's a much worse conversion rate. That's barely 20 silver, right? For Mystic coins, I believe those are going to be like 2 gold or some shit. I haven't checked the price of Mystic coins in a while. Yeah, 2 gold. And again, you need 5 bubbles, so definitely not as good a conversion rate. So, again, sort of time per money per... you know, you get me. You can make your own farming calculations. But the weekly trader is where it's at. Anyway, Deft Lahar, as I said, just decorations. Pretty much we've seen that inventory. Last but not least, Sparking Stone, which does have... who does have unique skins, basically, but those can actually drop out of specific boxes here. I don't remember which one they would be, though. I think it's these super loot bags, right? Fuck. No, those have hard light weapons, and unfortunately I've got all the hard light weapons. Oh no, yeah, it is retro forged weapon chest as an uncommon drop, right? So you can get these as an uncommon drop from this guy, from this box. So we've got 36 super loot bags. So I'm not in a hurry to buy these, because theoretically I can drop them from the super loot bags, and because it's a box, we can actually choose as well. Double click to choose a weapon. So there you go. So that's that. 680 baubles. Let's go finally into the zone 3. Now I'm probably gonna have a bathroom break before we engage. So let me throw up a little pause screen, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna fetch some more water for myself, and I'll be right back. So sit tight, and we'll finally do the zone 3 or zone 2 of World 3 test zone. Bye. No, not bye. Be right back. Goddamn bots. Anyway, I'm back. I'm back. We'll be back. Yeah, let's go. So, let's do it. World 3, test level 2. Oh boy. Oh, mega cave. Oh. Very Zelda-ish. I assume. I've never really played Zelda. Look at that. Oh, immediately a secret. I cannot go there. Why is there an invisible wall? Why did you not do this cactus thing right blocking my path? I want to explore there. This is the first basically invisible wall in Super Adventure Box. That's lazy. Lazy design. Oh my god, I love the interior here though. Finally. Something like brand new, basically. Oh my god, look at this! What are we looking at? Oh boy. A huge drop. Any secrets here? So, we're gonna... And a new music. Holy crap, yes. Please! Sir, please. Look at this. This looks like a secret. Maybe. Nope, this is death. It's fine. So, store vendor, what do you offer? Basic supplies, that's fine. The trial miners sometimes have dialogue, actually. What does Cave Sage do? This is a test zone. Chaya ruins are all that remains of their kingdom. What can I do here right now? Defeat the Cage Guardian at the end, complete the level. 3 secret chests to find with red baubles and sounds. Okay, let's do some spelunking. Do you think they will change the checkpoint system eventually to align it with the rest of the zone? So I don't know what there's a bauble. There's a bauble. This is pretty much a secret path, isn't it? This doesn't look like the intended way. Fucking really? I cannot make that jump? This looks so obviously like the way to go for like a secret, for a little secret. I guess you have to make it some other way. I'll be back. Oh, I'll be back. I'm not gonna let it rest. What is this? Right here it looks like infinite once again, just like dead drops. Can we like dig up some shit here? No? Can we drop down? Or will this kill us? No, this doesn't kill us. So good chance we're on track for a secret, right? Maybe. This is still legal terrain. That's not a... What the fuck? ArenaNet. I'm unhappy with this. There's only one way out of here. Wait, hold on. Alright. Probably not the way to go. Okay. It's fine. We can waste as much health as we want to. I mean, we've got continue coins. We've got continue coins galore. Alright. Any other way up there? Plenty of, you know, scaffolding-like structures. But most of it is just bait, trying to get us somewhere. It's fine. Let's continue then. Continue through the zone as intended, I guess. There's a way to get up a bit. Oh, buddy, are we onto something? Oh, we totally are, aren't we? We totally are with this one. I feel like we're making progress, maybe, some to an extent. We can jump up here. This is pointless though. Well, is it? This, we cannot make this jump, can we? Fuck. Definitely not like this. Holy shit, what's happening? Well, there's a little cave. If we dig up here. Or maybe we can bomb. Nope. Bombs do nothing. Oh my god. I'm so unhappy with this. This looked like the way to go as well for a secret. And I don't see it. I don't remember the way the chests were hidden back in the other test zone. But I vaguely remember they may have been just out in the open. You didn't have to dig them up, did you? Hold on, we haven't checked the testing one. Ahead of the game, find a secret sealed treasure chest in the World 3 Test Zone 2. Catch and return a piranha to the deep water in Test Zone 1. Test Zone 1? What? You only get a bubble for this. There's no AP connected with this one, so whatever. Complete World 3 Zone 2. That's fine. Senior Tester of Secrets under 3. Find all the green bubbles over here. Okay, green bubbles. And all the red bubbles. And those are with the chests. Okay. What are we doing here then? What are we looking at? Once again, I don't... I'm losing faith that this leads anywhere. Let's drop it then and continue. I'm not gonna be able to find all of this on my own. I'm gonna need a guide eventually. I needed a guide for the last test zone as well, for test zone 1. Oh my god, this is so sprawling. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh my god. It's too open-ended. They should railroad me a little bit. There's like a dead choir, or did someone just like a little slide here? Can we make it across here then, across the river without succumbing to the stream? Come on, there's got to be something here. I mean, once again, a platform underneath us. This pillar, come on. Oh, hell yeah. This is a secret path, right? Come on. Give it to me. I hate the open-ended nature of this. Can we make it to there? Again, this is pointless though. It's just a bit of terrain. I feel like they just hold on. We can drop there safely. Let's try it. We can drop there safely. Can we bomb this or some shit? I don't know. No. I feel like the first two worlds had a very tight design. I feel like ArenaNet has since sort of been very lax. Like, look at this. This pillar doesn't even start at the ground level. It just starts in the middle of the stuff. It's just it's not as satisfying. And similarly, this piece of terrain, it doesn't seem intentional. It seems like it juts out randomly. So we can try to drop here, right? We can make it here, and there's like a little cubby, but it leads nowhere ultimately. So why is it here in the first place? Just a red herring terrain. And I don't think that's good design. You feel like you're discovering a secret, but really you're just wasting your time and health. It's just, again, fundamentally unsatisfying design. And out of line with what I expect of these worlds and zones, basically. Is my ultimate point. Because World 1 and World 2 wouldn't have these sort of dead-end portions of the level, right? See, we just... die very inconsistently when trying to reach these platforms too. It's odd. Okay, so I guess no secrets to be had over here. Again, this doesn't look like legal terrain. There's something. That's just a waterfall. Guess we're using this as a slide then. This is kind of fun. Typically the streaming... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is this gonna damage us? Nope. It doesn't damage us. Oh, it does. It does. Fuck. Christ. Typically the streaming water will act as... Holy shit. There's a whole ass underwater section. Yeah, I did expect an underwater level eventually. I did expect that. We landed wrong though. We should have landed on one of these columns, I feel. Pillars. Oh my god, this zone. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. So I expected an underwater level at points. At times, right? Oh fuck, I thought that's a stream that's gonna get us up. Apparently not. This is classic retro design, so an underwater level is on par with what Super Adventure Box is trying to sort of evoke in terms of its... So where's the pillars? There you go. See? You can actually land on this pillar. Whether it's good for anything, it's a good question. The thing that's different about this underwater level from maybe other retro games is that you're still retaining the jumping mechanics. But we get swimming piranhas. That's new. It's insane. Typically they would just like jump out of the water and flop around. Also, I hate the open-ended nature. I know I already said it, but I really dislike this. Ow! Very unclear hitboxes. Once again, a platform that looks like it might lead somewhere underneath us. It probably doesn't. Maybe we should just... It's not very clear where to go. You know? Fundamentally unsatisfying. At least we finally found one green bubble. That's amazing. Anything over there? Can I even make this jump? What if I dodge jump in underwater here? I can actually do that. I can actually dodge jump underwater. And it has an effect. Nothing to be bombed and gained over here, unfortunately. Just sort of gets us at the start. Which is fine. I mean, might as just as well. Oh, these long jumps are fucking with my sort of perception of which jumps I can make and which not. I feel like I'm gonna either undervalue or overvalue myself constantly over here. But that's okay. That's actually a good part of this thing. To get like a new feel for how far your jumps can take you. I feel like that's, you know, to an extent that's like progression. And then, yeah, as soon as you get above water, your jump gets shorter, and it's that's fun. That's actually incredibly good. Ah, I see another green bubble. How do we make it to it? Can we go across the thorny terrain? Can we use this as a platform? I mean, it's gonna hurt us, but can we just temporarily use it? Or we can just climb the wall, I guess. Yeah. Sounds good. Looks good. Good. Looks like you can make it from over here, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh yeah, you can. See, that's what I'm talking about. I like it. I like the fact that they played with the mechanics here. And that they're utilizing these long jumps to like create a different atmosphere. So this essentially looks like a secret path, but again, you can't even make it through this gap. Why not? Why not? ArenaNet. ArenaNet, stop fucking with me. I feel like you should dig up something else than bunnies underwater. Like they should look into that. If you use the shovel underneath the water, you should be able to dig up something. Some other creature. Okay, and scene. Bye. Oh fuck, do we have to go from the very start again? Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. It's our first time exploring. It's fun. I like it. There's a lot of entertainment value there. 2 green baubles. Can we get that 1 blue? Ugh. Ouchie. Holy crap, it's very hard to... Oh, come on. And yeah, by the way, last test zone 1, has an insane secret that's hidden behind like the waterfall in a spot where I would never look. So I initially felt kind of bad about using a guide for it, but there's no way I would be able to discover it on my own. Like, genuinely no. Fucking seriously? You can fall through the floor here so spectacularly you just die? Off the waterfall ride. Okay, that's lovely. Guess you can try to play it safe and go... You don't have to ride the waterfall, I guess. You can just go alongside the... This looks like an upstream, you know what I'm saying? I thought it would push me up, but it genuinely doesn't. Have we discovered some of these ruins? No, it's just more thorns. I mean, this looks meaningfully different as a zone. I like it. I'm not opposed to it so far. It looks good. What is this? These fish feel out of place though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because they're sprites, not, let's say, voxels, right? They're not 3D models. Oh shit. Will this hurt me standing here? Nope. Just barely doesn't. Are we making progress though? Are we going the wrong way? Are we missing something? Again, I don't enjoy the open-ended nature of this level, but feels like, you know, fuck, I knew it. I knew I should have blown those piranhas up. Now we have to make it all the way across here. What about these pillars? Anywhere, anything on top of them? No? There's like a wooden beam though. Like there's... I'm pretty sure you can actually make it across there. But it might be similar to the test level 1. There was like a way across a lot of these wooden beams, and it would only unlock later, so that was the thing. Oh, you slide alongside this thing as well? At least you don't have to go into water, and it's potentially a bit more reliable because you at least land on safe terrain. There's no holes in the ground. We're gonna have to find our way through this level 2, like find the most efficient route eventually if we want to run it regularly, which again, like I've done those calculations at the start of the stream Well, not started the stream, but alongside the stream. And it's a question whether... Fucking really? Holy, this is very punishing so far. Because I have to go all the way to the start every time. Yeah, there's an upper limit to when we still benefit off of the bubbles. I mean, we can always save them for next year, and whenever they introduce like a new reward. Ugh, could have landed on top of that one. Now we're gonna have to make our way up. I still don't know which ways are good, which ways are bad. So this thing is alright. We can make our way through over here. Get into this danger zone. Fuck, see? This is very dangerous. This time we're gonna slash the piranhas. It's fine. Smack them with our nunchaku. Good. Anything in this hole? Or just death? It's just death. It's an abyss hole. Nothing over here really. There's terrain beneath us, but again, it looks like a complete dead end. Can totally make this jump. Can we make this jump though? This looks impossible, but it's barely possible. It's fascinating. Fascinating stuff. And hold on, like, okay, I may criticize the design. I mean, I don't know if it's a critique, a meaningful critique, but on the other hand, it is an underwater level, and within like a 3D space, I would expect, I would genuinely expect the underwater level to be quite open-ended. So I'm not fundamentally opposed to the design philosophy here. I think it makes sense for an underwater level to be open-ended. And in fact, when I was crafting, I was theory crafting an underwater level in my head before this got introduced, and I was just like, okay, how I would do it. And the design I had in my head was extremely open-ended as well. Didn't have like a linear path. In fact, like the way I designed the level in my head was you'd see the end from the very start basically, but in order to get to it, you'd have to like go into like different corners of the level and find some like keys and stuff. It would be like a key hunt. I don't know whether it would be like a good design or not, but that's kind of what I envisioned for like an underwater level myself. Of course, in my version, my head canon, that's not really fair to say, you would be swimming through an underwater level. You wouldn't really be jumping through it. Okay, let's use the continue coin here then. It's good that we found it. I'm gonna do some more spelunking, some more exploring of this underwater section. I don't know if we've exhausted our options here. Plus we have that checkpoint now, so we can always just drop to our death. depth and not lose much progress, but I feel like there's a lot of dead ends, so once again, look at how vast these levels are now. Insane. Alright, so this looks like the way to continue, potentially, maybe, or this one. Let me try this thing. It's a very obvious route here, so I'd expect it to lead to where we need to go. On the other hand, whoa! How did you survive that bomb? There was like a very juicy bauble here, so it might genuinely lead to secrets. It looks very convoluted too, which typically doesn't really. You know, the paths through the level are typically very straightforward. They don't really involve a lot of these weird, you know, short jumps and stuff and micro platforms. They would have very obvious sort of way through. Can we bomb some of these crystals? Is that a thing? No. Plus, the way it loops back towards like the beginning, there's a store. Oh my god. But again, it looks like it's on the way, right? There's progress, there's regress. So, I don't know. We are heading in the direction of the start again, so I believe this might be a way towards like a secret or not really the way through the level. But I might be mistaken actually, because it seems to start looping back. No? Is it not looping back? There's nothing hidden in this cubbyhole here? No? It's fine. I really dig the music, like it's very retro, very Nintendo, very early era of gaming. I'd say more so than some of the other Super Adventure tracks, I'll be honest with you. Evaded, huh? Alright, you fuck. No, it looks like the... Oh, no! Oh yeah, this looks like it's... leads to a chest and nothing but the chest. So it's good. We found the secret, finally. After all this running around. Can we dig up some of these spots as well? Like, does it? No. Those chests are not implemented, really. I wonder if they're gonna just keep these chests too. Very cool. And it seems like you can get back to the golden path there. Or maybe? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, are we gonna have to make it all the way through again? Fuck. It seems like we do. It's fine. I'll do it. I'll happily do it. Don't worry about it, me. Should not have done it through the dodge jump. The dodge jump is always risky for me, because I am not very consistent of doing it, and like I can only do it in like 9 of 10 times, which is not a reliable thing. So whenever it can be avoided, I should avoid it. Some jumps are pretty much easier to risk. The risk reward there is much better. And this platform, this one is fascinating me. We might come back for this one as well, because there might be a way into the water from there that reveals. a secret or two. If I'm not mistaken, in test level 1 had some of these secrets be sort of back to back, or these chests be on a straight line basically through the level. So this might be a similar case here, like a sort of alternate route through the level, but not really leading you to the finish. If anything, I think it led from the finish to back towards the start or something. I don't quite remember. There's no incentive to redo this stuff once you've already done it, so not really much there to pick apart. We've been playing for 2 hours just as well, that's fine. Guild Wars 1 would tell you to take a break at this point. Okay, so no need for any dodge jumps over here. That's good. What's this torch doing here? Is this supposed to signal like a secret or some shit? So there's a snake. Again, more hit points, I assume, than we previously would have had. There's a checkpoint, so we're definitely supposed to be here. I guess the difference is how you get here. I will utilize this checkpoint because we can go back very easily. Holy shit. Speak of open-ended, you know what I'm saying? Crap almighty. Ah, there's like a little lake area. There's gotta be a secret, right? No? Maybe? Hold on, I'm not done here. I'm not done here. Can we make it up here? Oh, we totally can. Is it good for anything? Good question. No, not really. This is... doesn't look like it leads anywhere. Unfortunately. This one does though, definitely. Down here, but this might just be the way through the level if you skip the chest. There's a green bauble. We will want. No annoying monkeys so far, at least. Ooh, look at this! There's a way this thing juts out. I feel like that might be something. There might be something behind the waterfall. They love to hide shit behind waterfalls. And this is probably the way to get here. Well, maybe? Yeah. This looks like the way to get here normally. So there's your green bauble. I'm gonna go explore behind the waterfall too. Oh, and look at this. Again, like it feels like incidental terrain, but should I drop down there and make sure we're not missing something? Fuck. This killed us. This is what I'm talking about. It's, random fucking terrain. Being very inconsistent in how you... Can we drain this? There are sections in World 1 Zone 2 specifically where you can throw a bomb and drain like a little lake, but it's a swampy area to be clear. This one is a water area, so maybe not quite. This thing, again, just shallow water. Fascinating. It's just a little pond. There is no drop, no surprising drop, and we cannot drain it by throwing the bomb any place. Nope, unfortunately. That's a shame. That looked like prime secret material. Ugh, look at this. Look at how open-ended this is. This is so confusing. Like, here's the difference, right? I had a field day exploring through World 1 and World 2 on my own. It was always fun. This feels like it wouldn't be fun to try to explore it all on my own. I feel like I'm gonna have more fun really just looking up a guide. I'll be honest with you. So that's the thing that sort of rubs me the wrong way around about this design. This leads nowhere, does it? Yeah, this doesn't really do anything for us. We can just take the stairs. So we're supposed to go underwater again? Are we? Maybe, yeah. Good, we're back down underwater. Is it good for anything? Definitely some baubles. Oh, look at that. This looks like it leads somewhere. These pushing mouths are not very punishing, actually. Oh, whoa. Okay, where does this lead to, though? Is this the intended way? I guess it's gotta be. There were the mouths that were trying to blow us off. I don't know whether it's a way to a secret or a way through the level. I feel like this might actually be a way through the level. Because there's a lot of common, just like blue bubbles. I would assume those indicate the way through. Or correlate to it at least, not necessarily indicate. We can use some underwater roots. That's cute design. I don't hate this. There's a bauble. Is this the intended way? Through the level, I mean? This feels kind of jank, the way you make those jumps, but it's just like, once again, sort of unnecessary dead end. Couldn't they have closed it off? Would it really lose so much of its character if they just put a genuine wall in there? I wonder. I think we're progressing through the level actually this time. I don't think it would have been such a convoluted secret hidden in here. Or maybe it is, I don't know. I cannot really make it through the waterfall here. Yeah, there's a campfire, so this was definitely the way through. And there's a shop. Quickly, continue going. What's up with the blues? Those just slow us down. Do they actually? Yeah, they damage us too. That's fine, I guess. There's a little pond here. Shall I drop for the pond? We have the checkpoint right next to us. Oh fuck! Piranhas! Holy crap! Piranhas! Swarmed with piranhas! By the way, I legit, that's exactly what I would have done for the underwater level 2 though. Make the piranha swim. That was part of my theory crafted underwater level from the very start. That was like a non-negotiable basically. Because it made so much sense, and obviously, like, I mean, I don't have to explain that, right? You get me, you catch my drift. Hold on, how do we get out of here, though? What the fuck? Can we get out of here other than die? Other than kiss? KYS? The fuck? Do we seriously need the KYS here? No, there's maybe a way out of here. Yep. Okay. No KMS this time. It's unalive myself. And I don't know, whatever, fucking. Why am I using this soft language? Nobody's watching anyway. Nobody's reporting, right? Ah, more oozes. Are we onto something here? Are we discovering something? There's a blue bauble. I mean, more underwater adventure? Was this the walk the way through or something? Welcome to the mother of all dead ends, really. Again, like I genuinely don't find this open-ended design satisfying. I'll be fully transparent. Like this thing. It's gonna be a huge waste of my time, a massive detour that just doesn't really pay off in any respect. Very likely, right? Fuck. And now we just drop down here where there's nothing, and we could have ascertained that from the top as well. And now there's probably no way for us to get to the top from over here, so we have to run back. And yeah, it sucks. And I think we screwed ourselves. There's no way back up. Oh, there is. These updrafts actually do something. They are functional. I gotta admire the physics changes here as well. So once again, do we do stuff here? This is going back to the start. I guess start to the checkpoint. I guess let's do it. Let's just continue. Let's continue through the level. Maybe. I just discovered something. Hold on. Is this the way through the level? Might be. Hold on. I'm gonna drop down towards the... We can get back here, right? Yeah, from the checkpoint. It's good. Let's stop by at the shop. Also, there's this thing. What the fuck? Did you see that? What are we doing here? What's this? We cannot even destroy the furniture here. That's so unsatisfying. Not particularly tame. Are you sure you want to buy this item? Not right now. What is it for? Why? Okay, we don't know what these oozes are for. I'm busting my balls here a little bit. Okay, let's just continue. We are probably going to go back to this zone eventually. Maybe. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, shall we do some more underwater exploration? I guess not. So hold on. Before we do though, I want to explore here. I feel like this is... great. A much stronger indication of a secret route, or a route towards like a chest to the box. Right? This looks very sort of, I don't want to say tough, but fuck! Ah, amazing. All the way through. No checkpoint, so directly losing the health there. I mean, it used to be that when you fell to your death in Super Adventure Box, because to be clear, it was very few spots in World 1 where you could fall to your death into like an abyss, right? So it used to be that when you did, it would take a full life away, not a health point, but a full life away. And that mechanic became especially punishing when they introduced World 2, because that one is filled with infinite, you know what I'm saying, infinite holes, abysses. Again, not very common in World 2. They do, the World 1, sorry. They do exist there, to be clear. But in very few spots. Otherwise, it was pretty much a terrain that you cannot fall through. So this is not the way. Is it? Motherfuckers. The path diverges. Does it? Or is this the way we came? This is pretty much the way we came. Didn't we? We did. It's okay. So we're going this way. There's a beam underneath us. It's probably just incidental. Open Shazam. Right then. I found 2 out of 3 boxes, haven't I? So far. I was just saying, like, good that there are no monkeys, but they are back, so not good. Once again, a slide for the ages, man. Cute. Anything else I can do here? Anything I've overlooked in all of this? There's like a bauble we haven't picked up. That's fine, it's just blue. Any green I could see from here? Pretty good. Line of sight, you know, and stuff. Sorry for the yawn. I was not very sociable. What's her progress? Find the secret sealed treasure chest in the World 3. Zone 2. The sealed one, huh? Find all the green baubles. So we've got half the baubles, but missing one more chest, and I wonder if we can find it. Oh fuck! I immediately went for immediately got owned. That's okay. These checkpoints back to back are pretty suspect. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's okay. Fuck off, monkeys. Okay, where do we move through? Do we do this? I guess so. Look at that. And through here. But there's no way up. Hold on. I'm stuck. I'm a little stuck here. I'll be honest with you. I don't know where to progress. Can I just jump onto the mouth? No. And this just pushes me off. It's fine. I mean, what the hell? Is this the intended way? There are underwater monkeys. I don't... Oh, hold on! They've got neoprens, or what was it? What is it called? And swords. Fascinating. Green bauble. Good. We found a bauble. I was about to say, ArenaNet being lazy and just putting monkeys underwater, but it's very good actually. And oh, this is actually kind of the intended way. Maybe, I don't know. This feels wonky. Oh, there's no. There's actually oh, this is just where the green bubble was. So never mind. That's not the intended way. Fucking thank you. Seriously, I don't know where to go. Explain. Explain, please. Some explanation required. Fucking Christ. I'm lost. Hello? I guess... No, that's not a jump I should be able to make, is it? ArenaNet, the zone is busted. I don't know where to go. Okay, it's not the same thing as being busted. There's not a jump I can make from here, right? Is this a jump I can make? Fucking no, it's not. Come on. Don't tell me it is. Don't tell me it is. You are fibbing. You are some Fibonacci sequence. There's not a jump I can make from over here. Can you fuck off? Yo, monkey. Piece of bitch. There you go. Let me think straight here. Can we go over the mouth when it's closed? But then where do you jump? Seriously, I am confused as all fuck. Well, I mean, you can do a dodge jump over here. I don't think you would be able to do it with a classic jump. It's gotta be, it's gotta be... That is different from the intended way, right? That's not the intended way. No way in hell. That's the intended way. Anyway. We made it across, so let's forget it for now. Once again, I'm confused as to where to go. Well, great. We just drop down. This is insane. I'm insane, I'm telling you. What is this? What is this portion of this level, man? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can make the jump normally. Is the expectation you're gonna utilize like the blow to get yourself across? That would be funky. But I guess not out of the question. Typically these are like obstacles, these mouths. Okay, no, they're actually floating currents. That's new. But okay, I'm not... Now, the one thing I would criticize about this is the fact that there are different physics. There are different physics suddenly introduced here. What is this? Instantly grows a nearby shortcut. What do you mean by that? Mushrooms don't have seeds. Is this the finished text? You dutifully file this issue for Moto's review. Good work. Good thing I know a bit about mushrooms. What is this? So it's a mushroom seeds. Okay, instantly grows a nearby shortcut. I'll buy it. Ah! Okay. Fascinating. You just have to pay for a secret here. Or maybe not. It mentions shortcut, not necessarily a path to a secret. It's just... you can skip a portion of the level, I guess. We're back to verdant stuff. I want to go the intended way anyway. Why did I buy this? So yeah, as I mentioned, like typically they changed physics on these modes. Typically they would just push you off. They wouldn't have the strength to sort of float you. So that's sort of the one part where like my expectation doesn't meet. How's this guy again? Just... Oh, holy shit! Okay, good ambush, fun. My expectations of how the world element works doesn't meet how it actually works in this instance, and not necessarily by my fault. So, because again, that expectation has been built by previous design, right? So, that would be my only criticism. How should I know that the mounts do that when I've encountered them so many times before and they never did that? So, sort of what I would take umbrage with, but otherwise, okay, it's fine, good enough, fine enough. What are we doing here? I did have to jump down here just to make sure we're not missing anything. Holy shit! Look at this, and there's a monkey too. Feels like you are probably meant to be here to an extent, maybe some stuff. Definitely not for this place. Is this just like when you fall down here accidentally? It's like the monkeys are an extra punishment. Maybe. Ooh, red piranhas. What do you know? far too open-ended. Far too open-ended, this level, man. I mean, once you find the golden path, you can ignore pretty much all of this, but on first exploration, again, I just don't find this very satisfying, I'll be honest with you. It's just like, yeah, we unlocked the shortcut too. But before we could like fully and properly explore it, I'm in a completely different spot again. What the fuck? And like, am I supposed to be here? Is this just like when we drop accidentally? I can see a green bubble at the very least. And you know, for the most part, flat terrain too, like not only open-ended, but what is this? Closed for lunch, shopkeeper. This message is old. I wonder what has become of the water shopkeeper. Uh-huh. Interesting. And an invisible wall. Oh my god. Right next to the shop. It's that's outright bad design. That's outright objectively not a different philosophy, but a bad game design. I'm gonna maintain that. I'm gonna die on that hill. Let's find out. Anyway, I don't even know where I am right now. Where the fuck did I emerge? You know what I'm saying? It's all bad, all bad. It's not good. It's not. That's not how it's supposed to be. Any fun stuff here? No. Not really. Okay, I want to make my way back to the shortcut, I guess. This is what I wanted to convey earlier, like, you've seen the underwater section here, right, where it's like a flat plane. And yeah, there's a green bubble, and so definitely a reason to go there. However, that reason really is just sort of the journey there is not good because you're just walking across flat plains. Like, there's no jumping involved, you know, like there's nothing fun about that journey. So it sort of feels hollow and dumb. So what does it really mean about the shortcut then? Where does the shortcut lead to? Is it a meaningful shortcut? The fuck are we exploring here? Can we make it across here? That doesn't seem possible again. To the green spots over there. What's what the fuck did we spend our baubles on? Seriously, where did we get? Shortcut. The heck? I feel like I'm missing something crucial here. What the hell? I mean, I guess you don't have to go through the tunnel. Is that what it unlocks? The hell? And there's a bauble. I am confused about this to no end. It's okay. We can drop down in the water. And again, like, just not a satisfying portion of the level because, like, again, like, look at this, how vast of a plane this is. And the traversal is just run forward, and you run forward for minutes on end. No obstacles to overcome, perhaps like an enemy, but like the combat is trashed in Super Adventure Box. You want to avoid it as much as possible, and there's actually no reason to fight these piranhas either. You can just move past them. So again, fundamentally unfun portion of the level. However, whenever you or whatever leads you here, right? And again, there is an incentive to come here because of the green bauble we've discovered. So it's not like this is the unintended place to be. First of all, if you can fall here and not die, it is an intended place to be. Secondly, there is something there, so it's definitely an intended place to be, but unintentionally super unfun to be at. That's how I would convey my feeling about that one. So we can make it across this platform. I don't know whether this is something. Yeah, Super Adventure Box, not pulling huge crowds of viewers, is it? I mean, that's Guild Wars 2 streaming for you anyway, but sort of I'm doing a specific content at the moment, and that doesn't attract specific viewers either, so it's gonna be a time where I'm gonna stop streaming altogether, where it's just like, yeah, okay, it's fun for me at the moment right now, sort of play and explain to a non-existent crowd what I'm doing here, and I don't mind it. I don't mind that I don't have any viewers at the moment, but at the same time it's just sort of without the viewers, it's sort of hard to prioritize doing this above other activities, right? So, sort of, there's gonna be like a time where I'm like, oh yeah, can I find a hobby instead that would bring some more fulfillment on top of, like, what is the point of this room? Seriously, what's the point of this room? I can see the box. Question is how to get to it. The last of the boxes. I mean, not the last. There's one more. It's called a sealed box. I'm infuriated that you can jump on this aisle in the first place. Like, why? Why? There's nothing here. Nothing here. So why is there terrain that allows you to reach this point? Seriously. It's not even like a satisfying vista or anything. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind from this new level. I feel like the test level 1 was not as infuriating as this one. And I don't really know how to fucking refine it anymore anyway. Again, this feels unintended. What the fuck are we doing here? I just fell. And now I have to drop in the water. It's okay. Not a big drop. Okay, look. This feels like a clear way up, right? And it is. And we did get some baubles here as well. But how do you progress? What do you do to progress now? What the fuck are we... What are we... Okay, I go here and then here. Right, and... Okay, alright. I go around. No, but we've been here. Yeah. This is where I've been. And now there's no clear path through. Like, what the fuck? You expect me to jump here? Okay, I made it. And then what? Up here? This feels jank as fuck. Like, these are not very clearly defined platforms. And this seems to be... Well, no, maybe this just leads to the chest. If so, then okay. I can excuse it being jank. And in fact, I welcome it being jank. But if it's... let me put it this way. Should it turn out to be the way to progress through the level, I'm gonna be... It doesn't seem so. No. It seems to lead up to the chest. In fact, it does very much lead up to the chest. I can get there from here now already. Good stuff. Completed. 5 APs in the bag. Now where to go? What the fuck? And by the way, I haven't even discovered like the normal way through this level just yet. What the fuck? What's the way through the level, man? I mean, typically from the chests I can continue on through the level, but so maybe this staircase? This is where it leads to? I guess so. I guess that's the... And again, like, so... But that sort of feeds back into what I was talking about. Look at this. You can go through this underwater section. Theoretically, right? I assume that's the case. You can go through this underwater section and it's the intended way, basically. Because then you can take this staircase and you continue on through the level. So what the fuck is the point of this being so vast and sprawling and infinite? It's just no fun to walk through here. And then there's this bit, which looks like it's gonna have like a secret in it, maybe? A green bauble at least, but I'm pretty sure it's just a dead end again. Is it not? And if it is a dead... Maybe it's not. Actually, hold on. Where are we? What the fuck are we doing? What have we discovered? This looks substantial enough. Look. Where are we going? It feels like, to an extent, we're looping back, but... Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, alright. My anger has been calmed somewhat. We are making progress here. Ooh, we've discovered ruins of ancient civilizations and a sealed box. Well done, brave adventurer. However, this chest's contents are in a future update. Motto. Sounds exciting. I'll be looking forward to it. Okay. Is that like an upgrade? We found the sealed chest. So the only thing we're gonna be missing are green baubles. And they are numbered as well, so... good! We can finish the level pretty much. I will be back for the green baubles at some point. Maybe. I don't remember the numbers of them. Okay, good part of the design, right? This looked like it hosts a secret, and it does host a secret, so... good good there. Is there a way back out of here though, without killing myself again? Because so far, doesn't really seem so. Seems like it. That's bad design again, but I feel. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overreacting. So check this out, right? Just to convey what I mean. Oh, hold on. What is this? I haven't been there. Do I still get there? And there's a green bauble. I'm pretty sure that's green. I'm pretty sure that's a green bauble. Am I looking at a green bauble? Yep, that's pretty much green. I'm confident it is. How do I get up there? How the fuck do I get up there? I guess that's from the staircase. Okay, yeah. So look. You just drop here, right? And if you want to finish the level, pretty sure I don't know where the level exit is, where the cage is, but I'm pretty sure this is the way. And in order to finish the level, you just do this. You just walk across the fucking water floor. And there's nothing fun about it. It's just like a couple of enemies on the way. And then you just walk up a huge staircase. Again. Featureless staircase. Not even a hole in the staircase. You know, like somewhere where you have to jump over a gap or some shit. None of that. None of that. So it's bad. And I think that's not good game design. Not good level design, let's say. This sort of inconspicuous detour towards the green bauble, that is good game design. You know? Like, this terrain makes sense. The fact that it's sort of even convoluted as well. Ooh, we are missing a green bauble number 8, so we might be well on track to get even the green baubles. That's wild to me. But back to bad design. The fact that when you want to return on the golden path, it's seemingly through the underwater section and through this sort of featureless backtracking. Bad motto. Bad motto. You've lost your mojo, Moto. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's keep going. Ah, what is this? What is this? Let me out. Let me out. Kill the monkey because I want to be exploring around here. I want to be undisturbed by their incessant projectile throwing. Dog. Holy shit. Oh, a swarm of monkeys. I mean, it's a pair of monkeys, but... Hold on. There's a checkpoint. This is just the way. There's a green bauble. I can see the green bauble. Holy shit, we're gonna get them all. I'm not leaving without it. I'm not an idiot. There's a store as well. We'll check the store. We'll check the store out. Holy shit, assassins. A bunch of assassins of various characters, various qualities, and combat abilities, whatever. Give me a store. We used the checkpoint, didn't we? Oh my god, what is this? shovel upgrade? Try a mine. Time was me and the lads had to run on these place. Hope this loot can help you. I'll pay you anyway, since I'm a hero. Okay. Whoa there, that fine piece isn't up for grabs. Maybe in a later update, you know? Gotcha. Okay, we can get a better shovel. Maybe in a later upgrade. I don't want to pay for this. I want to get it for free. So I'm not buying anything then. What's a better shovel for? I mean, I think I already upgraded the shovel. The upgrade sort of gives you the extra chance to get the 5 baubles instead of just the 1. I'm not sure about that. Does this lead towards the end of the level? What is this? What is this? What are we doing here? Oh my god. What's the golden path? What's the side path? What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. Hold on. Pause. Listen, motherfuckers. There's a way through as well. This one looks a bit more like the side area. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, yeah, this one looks like it might lead to the green one. To the green bitch. It kind of looks like the path as well. What the hell am I doing here? Nah, all this just for the green bauble? All this space? Look at this. So fucking vast and sprawling again. Like, look, you got the green bauble. Why is there a spider in the corner of this area? It makes no sense. Is it guarding something? Should I drop here? Should I drop down here? But then I've already got all the implemented secrets. So the fuck am I looking at? I'm just gonna confirm something, okay? I'm just gonna confirm something. That there's no hidden achievements. That there's no hidden achievements. Fuck, I have the wrong thumbnail in do I have the wrong thumbnail on the YouTube live stream? I might not. It's fine. I'm gonna check later. What is this? Achievements. Yeah. Achievements. I'm just gonna quickly check whether there are no hidden achievements in Where do I check? Guild Wars Wiki. What's the name of the achievement category? Super Adventure Box Quality Tester. Super Adventure Box Quality Testing. Hold on, enter the text. What the fuck? There is. Business is underwater. Enter the secret shop in w3z2 test zone 2. Well, we found a secret shop with prerequisite catch and release. Oh, fuck off. Oh no. We're gonna do that. That's fine. Didn't know that. Alright, that makes sense though. Okay. I haven't noticed that there's a locked one. But no hidden ones. Okay. We're gonna do that. That's fine. So maybe what is that the shop where we've been? Is that the shop? So once again, explain the purpose of this area. So you can at least walk here from here. Okay, good. That's fine. So that one is just genuine. Okay, I'm gonna drop there. Maybe if there's a chance to discover something else, I will. invisible wall, just FYI. Then there's this, doesn't look entirely like an intended design. And an invisible wall again, holy shit. Okay, so this is definitely not the intended path. And in fact, we're at the edge of the world. Lurking over the abyss. Okay, so what is it? What is the story there? You catch a piranha, you return it to deep water, and then what? That's the shopkeeper? That's the shopkeeper. That might be the shopkeeper. The piranha itself is the shopkeeper. I mean, we've seen an owl shopkeeper. Is it the red piranha? Gonna be the red piranha? Or is it maybe a blue piranha or something? Like a different color piranha? Green piranha, making us aware that it's a friendly piranha. Where was the staircase again? See, this is insane. The fact that this is so vast. And I don't even know if I'm going the right way, which that's my fault. That's my bad. I'm not going to be angry at the game for that. And this is what leads to the shop, right? This is where the shop is. No? Where am I? This is where the invisible wall is at the very least. And this is where the shop is. Okay, good. It's good to know for future reference. But I'm guessing that's the... Okay, so we should have found a piranha and drop it in the deep water. Okay, this quest has gotten a lot more complicated. Let's finish this level then, because we cannot complete it this time. We don't have the shopkeeper. Ugh, such a drag. Holy shit, this is bad ArenaNet. I'm telling you. I know. It's just a fun little side game within your game. I shouldn't expect like some tight design, but still, this is design 101, sorry, not 101. Any game dev would know this is not a satisfying way to design a level. Come on. I'm not a game dev, and I know that. It's okay. I'm not being... It's okay. It's a Super Adventure Box. It's not any sort of main content up in here. There's the store with the... What the fuck was that? Ah, hi there, Queen Revolta. Did you tune in just as I was complaining about ArenaNet? What a faux pas. Now I love the company. I wouldn't be playing this game so late into this game's life, right? If I hated them overall. It's just, I've been complaining about the design of this level for a while, and I feel like they're kind of... It feels like they don't have the heart and soul. I mean, the designer who designed Super Adventure Box World 1 single-handedly, right? That guy left the company a while back, so it's understandable that they wouldn't necessarily carry the spirit of what made this game mode so fun and great in the first place. Hold on, I'm just gonna unlock this shortcut for whatever it's worth. Probably not worth for much. We're not gonna fail as easily here. Assassins are at the... Yeah, no, I definitely... I mean, not necessarily joke, but yeah, no, it wasn't meant to be like a serious criticism. Again, it's a Super Adventure Box. All the design choices here don't really have a large overall impact. It's just I feel like, again, my feeling is that this should be obvious, that you don't really do these open sprawling spaces for what is essentially the intended path through this level. And look, it's my first playthrough of this level too, so I might be stupid and not understand how the level flows just yet. So that plays a part. And yeah, in the terms of like, it's funny, like you mentioned, like I came across as toxic, and I certainly may have at that moment, but I just remember how when they implemented the wardrobe system, everybody hated it. Everybody, like the Reddit was full of people that were just like insane about hating the system. And I was just like, what? The system seems fine. It's a little counterintuitive, but it unlocks new capabilities in the game without sacrificing much of the old functionality, right? And I was just like, where is that hate coming from? And I think like a lot of it stemmed from the fact that, yeah, there were people who genuinely, because of the implementation of the wardrobe system, there you go, you're one of the haters. And I was just like, I was on ArenaNet's side from the very beginning. And yeah, truth is, you could very easily sort of lose something by playing around with the system before you were ready for it, right? And I acknowledge that underneath some of the responses that, yeah, this part is stupid, this part is deserving of all the criticism, but the rest of it I feel is fine, and it's all about just sort of learning to use it. I wonder, they are going to implement changes, right? And I believe in the next patch, which is coming when? In like 2 weeks, isn't it? 16 days. They are planning to implement patch or fixes to it. I don't remember the or rather, I haven't read the specifics. I haven't gone to the blog post they had about it. But I wonder, with your experience since Queen Revolta, did you get used to it, or are you sort of fine with the system now? Or I know you are not, you just said you hate it still, but is it sort of, you know, do you see some benefits about it still, or did you play around with it more? Did you find something that it would allow you to do or stuff? Or is it still a write-off and you would much more prefer the old system? Because again, like, yes, there are way too many clicks to some simple operations that you now have to do that you previously didn't have to do. But then there are some new features of the system, in my opinion, that outweigh the clunkiness of the system. But that's just my perspective, of course. So yeah, what did we get? So we got one mini super red ooze. So we can unlock it as a miniature. Let's actually add that to our account wardrobe and whatever. Let's sport it too. Right away. Why not? Why not? And it's not like I've seen that as an enemy, I believe. And then, secondly, we get it. We got it. We got a chest, extra chest. We actually got 2 of these Forge Light chests. So where did they come from? So first of all, one came from the, not from the daily, sorry, from the super quality testing, right? From the ultimate chest here, World Under 3, I believe. Was it? No, World Under... Further Adventures Under 3. Yeah. I believe there's where the chest was. Secondly, the second box we did get, it was from the annual actually, and this is what I was talking about, Super Adventure Box Nostalgia. They made this easier now. Well, no, they really didn't. Oh, they added tiers here. They added tiers here. Holy shit. Okay, alright. I thought this is gonna be easier. It's not. I mean, it is for achievement points, I guess. But not for the ultimate reward. We still have to do Tribulation. Oh god. Or warm up. That's fine. But they did add a tier here. Okay, never mind that. But yeah, you can get the Fortune Light chest by just doing the testing. So that's good. We still have to go for the Powered Vest box. And then the annual Nostalgia also apparently discounts towards it. Did we get the 50 achievement points just there? I don't remember. I don't know. I've completed this achievement 7 times. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether we finished this. I can check the stream, the VOD. Anyway, let's go back into Test Zone 1 and let me read the response as well. I feel like there's a lot to fix. First, it should be prioritized rather than changing the wardrobe system, and the system itself is hard to navigate with just unnecessary changes. The old system was fine, and there's like a lot more buttons to press. Just keep it simple and done. Lol. Do I agree? There are new functionalities. I don't think it was necessary to overhaul the wardrobe system. I agree. The impetus was to implement fashion templates, right? That's what the people were calling for. And they did that. They created a template system. Did they have to overhaul it in order to implement the template system? I don't think so, no. But I understand that when you're looking into adding a feature as groundbreaking, let's say, as the template system, the fashion templates, I feel like it's natural. Oh, hold on, let me progress, even though I'm not going to be able to focus as much on exploring. But yeah, if you're going to implement a new system like that in the first place, why am I going here? That's probably not where the piranha is going to be, right? It's going to be probably surfaced somewhere, flopping on the dry ground. If you're going to implement a new system like that, I understand their sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Their willingness to change the system as a whole, to make like ground changes, because it feels like they looked at the system and they said, okay, there are some inadequacies in what we have added since the original implementation of the fashion system that is unfortunate. So what I mean, right? It used to be there was this fashion tab, right? And it hosts your, well, no, this fashion tab wasn't here. There was this equipment tab, and underneath equipment you would do fashion, right? Right here, underneath equipment. But then they added other fashion-like things, like the I didn't even know they added this back. They removed this earlier, didn't they? If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, they had the equipment and the dice tabs, right? And ever since then, they started adding like the glider skins, the mounts, the fishing skiffs, right? Not all of this is equipment, right? Some of this is pretty much, if I go into glider skins, they're skins. They're a wardrobe, right? This has been added later. basically, essentially. I mean, not necessarily, but I think this was implemented alongside this equipment template tab, basically. But they have since added a lot of stuff, like, for example, conjure doorways. That's a pretty new tab here. Is it equipment? I'm not so sure, because it's very cosmetic, right? Are they going to roll it underneath the fashion tab? I think they mentioned it. There's definitely plans to include mounts underneath the fashion tab instead, right? So this new tab lays groundwork for future updates, right? And it is a new concept, of course, right? And the new concept has been kind of necessitated by the game evolving over the years and not necessarily fitting their original design view, right? Can it be made more simple? I'm not sure. Because, okay, so instead of going here for your fashions, you go here, right? To me, that's not a major change. Of course, the change is that I can no longer go back to the equipment panel and change anything from here in terms of cosmetics. That's now impossible. And that used to be a very comfortable system if you wanted to change like a single gear item. I acknowledge that. However, what this allows you to do doesn't really compromise on that. You just go through a different tab and then there's like a single click extra, i.e. you change this here, and instead of just confirming the changes, you have to confirm them and then you apply it to equipment, which doesn't make sense, right? To us veterans. But if you already learned this as a new system, maybe it's not that more complicated. And in fact, what this now allows you to do is to save your fashion independently of what you had previously, without the need to sort of write down what you had equipped and stuff and what worked before. You now have a way to save these changes without necessarily affecting what worked before, right? You can do a lot more experimenting right now and only sort of applying it once it's ready, once you are fine with doing this. Of course, the new thing is like being able to copy, so on and so forth. And there are new functionalities in that you can have, you now have the more tabs, right, that are unpaired with your stats. So you can have a single stat gear and the fashion can be different for the... Sorry, I got sort of lost in there. The point is, you can have a single stat gear set on you. You don't have to change stats in order to change fashion, and vice versa. But that functionality is still preserved, right? And there's a lot of people complained, a lot of people criticize the fact that they are now no longer able to use the old system. They still were from the very start. It's just a bit more complicated to use now, which, yeah, I acknowledge. But again, like, no functionality is removed, and I understand the sort of wish of ArenaNet to shake things up around a bit. Well, hold on. Where does this... Didn't this lead to like a secret? No, this just led to extra bubbles. Okay. So I understand the wish of ArenaNet to change the systems because they, in their opinion, became archaic at some point. And that's my perspective about it. So the backlash, I don't really subscribe to. And to contextualize, like, why I think they made those, why in their eyes the changes were perceived as necessary, even though from our perspective they really weren't. And again, if you still think the old system could have been expanded in a meaningful way without compromising on how it's already been implemented, then that's a valid perspective as well. So, just again we should keep our eyes open for the piranha. There is supposedly a piranha that wants to return to deep water somewhere in this level. I feel like there's, I don't know. I feel like I should have noticed it on my first playthrough today, but then again, efficiency is the name of the game, right? And knowing ArenaNet too, they probably did hide it in off the beaten tracks and stuff. Could it also be that it's just in like shallow waters or something? I feel like it should be beached somewhere or something. Washed up on the... shores somewhere. What's up with this cave? Did we ever... Yeah. It's been a while since I was exploring this zone, by the way. So there's the oozes, right? I remember this ooze cave. So far, only oozes though. No piranhas. No cave piranhas. Oh yeah, you have to... If I'm not mistaken, you have to kill all the oozes here and it reveals like a treasure box, doesn't it? Wasn't that the mechanic here? Good try. Yeah, that was the mechanic here, but that doesn't really help us in our quest to find the beached piranha. Is it also gonna have a name tag and stuff? Will I be able to see it from a great distance? And also, what's the deep water they're talking about? I just know it, that I'm gonna run through the whole zone. Maybe I shouldn't use the checkpoints actually this time around. I don't even remember the secret paths anyway. There was... hold on. Shit, what were the ways to go through this level? I think you did have to jump outside of this wooden structure, no? Wasn't that the way? You jumped over there and from there somehow? No? Was that me just sort of trying to break through at some point? Yeah, the piranha is not in a very obvious spot. Oh, it was here, wasn't it? And you do a little journey outside. Maybe not. Again. Fuck. My red ooze joining the other colors. I don't remember the secret paths through. I wonder if TechIt implemented Test Zone 1 into the overlay. That might actually get us through here. I haven't encountered the piranha, so we might need some guides. So hold on, I'm just gonna quickly switch on the tactical overlay here. Oh my god, boys. we've been streaming for 3 hours already. Holy shit. I thought this is going to be a much shorter stream, I'll be honest with you. Let's see. Display tactical markers, tech it guide. Festivals, super adventure box. We've got it normally. Normally it's on, so it should display something already, but we've got chest detours on, furniture coin detours, shop detours, so it might. So what if I, yeah, normal route. Oh, he does have stuff implemented. So we're turning on. I'm just gonna write it down. We're turning back on bubble detours. Those might be useful. Hold on. And you will not be able to see this because this is technically a different window. So what I'm doing here is invisible to you, people on stream, good people of stream. Where was the festival tab again? Fuck, here. There you go. Hidden room detours. Let's try those. Hidden room detours. Hidden secrets. Hidden room. Hidden secret. See, some secret. What the fuck? I managed to forget it. Hidden secrets, okay. Makes sense. Good. We can continue then. And come back. Hopefully, it's gonna show some markers. It doesn't show any at the moment, so it's probably not where the secret was. Is it? Oh yeah, there are some extra paths. I just caught a glimpse of that. That's good. And right here, no. Again, it's an overlay. It won't show up on stream. I can show you if you want me to, but I'd have to put on the monitor view. No path through here. What the hell? Where do they all start? And yeah, it's not beneath me to find a guide for this eventually if we, if we get lost. Sorry, language. I know. Yeah, we're pretty much dropping off the waterfall here, aren't we? Yep. That's unfortunate. It's okay. It puts us back on track basically. So yeah, there's a path hidden to the hidden room, but we've already been here, so that's not very helpful. Maybe. It's kind of wacky. What is this? Where does it show? If you could see what I'm seeing, man. There's some issues with this. overlay. Anyway, there's a way to drop here. Ah, we hit it pretty well. Not perfect. Oh fuck! Not perfectly implemented this overlay, I'll be honest with you. Can we get out of here? Yep, good. Okay, so a bit of timing. Okay, let's get rid of the spiders first. Smash the crystals. Oh boy, the timing here is tight, isn't it? Okay, we can ignore the oozes, I think. Okay, some timing involved here. That's ugh. What the fuck? We're not on the correct level there. Okay, let's wait for the bow to recharge actually. Takes a long while. Good. It's all about the timing here now. Easy money. I don't even know if I'm going the right way though, obviously. Again, it's a blind playthrough. To an extent, I mean, I've been here before, but not for the piranha. The piranha is new. Okay, and then some oozes. Oh, I don't want to die here. Fuck, if I lose health, we're gonna have to do the whole thing again. There's a shop. Do I want to go for the shop? Well, first of all, I think I want to get rid of the piranhas first, to be honest. Oh, sorry, oozes. Fuck. There's a lot of them. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh, fuck. Oh, bad. Oh, not good. Holy shit. We're gonna have to do the whole thing again. Fuck. I'm sorry I'm being so crass. And again, with uncertain results, there's no promise we're gonna find the ooze. Sorry, not the ooze, the piranha there. Oh shit, there's a crystal I forgot to activate. Should have killed the oozes in our first way through, but it's fine. You can skip past them very easily, it seems. There's really no need to panic. Let's just say. So once again, let's do the action cam thing. Three, two, one, let's go. Very nice timing. Easy money. So where are we going? Towards the secret or towards the shop there? Okay, we're towards the secret here. That's fine. This just nets his baubles. I'll go towards the shop too. Is there a way back from the shop? It wasn't that hard to get here, but it's just super hidden. There's no way to get back here, right? So it maybe doesn't matter. Let's see. You know, it feels like the techie guy doesn't really show everything. Okay, this scaffolding is pointless. No piranha so far. I might look up a guide eventually. I mean, I'm still having fun exploring. And see, like, the design here is much tighter. Like, yes, it is kind of vast spaces, but if I'm going this way, I'm not really wasting my time because it leads somewhere. Hold on. Where was... Did we drop? Did I drop off the secret path? We were in the store. Shit. Did I drop off the scaffolding? No, I was just following a path I've seen here. Okay, good. This is how we got here, but how do we get... Where was the shop? There. Okay, good. So anyway, yeah, as you can see, like, this might be rough and long terrain to cross, but there is a reward at the end of it. What's up, owl? Nothing here. Is there a way back through here? It's okay, this is where we came from. We've already established that, that's fine. This is where the box was. There's some mysterious scaffolding. Not really where a piranha would be. Yeah, no, I'm lost. And Ticket doesn't really show all that much, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna do this and then I'm ready. I'm gonna follow this path and then I'm ready to sort of look up a guide. There's still one more path underneath us, actually. That leads somewhere. We can try that one. That's for the red bauble again, I believe. It's a cave. It's gonna be a ooze one, isn't it? It's an ooze cave. Okay, come on. How do I get up there? What am I missing? I'm missing something, definitely. Do I need to get up there? I mean, there are no more oozes, so... The heck? How was this cave done? Guys, will you help me out? I don't know how to open this chest. And I can't seem to be able to jump up there. It's okay. Let's look up the piranha. What's the name of the achievement? Catch and release. Guild Wars 2 catch and release. Guild Wars 2 catch and release. Hell yeah. Video from Iron Maiden. Where did she go? Oh, you have to buy the piranha. Okay. My bad. I could have figured that out. Where does she release it though? Oh my god, I've got the music doubled from the video. Just the nearest water? Is that how it goes? It's not the nearest water. At least not according to this video. What, you have to make it across the river again? Holy shit, they're taking it so far. This is disgusting. This is so much backtracking. This is insane. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. This is where you're supposed to take it. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Deep water. Alright. Didn't know you can make it all the way back there. Let's do it then. Ugh. I have to make it through a substantial part of the level. So, this is the deep water. This is where you bring it This is where you bring it. Oh god, you have to go through so much of the level though. It's wild. You have to take it from the very last shop of this zone to the very start, basically. It's not, you know, very similar to how you carried the piranha to feed the cat for the home instance. Also had to carry the fish through a significant portion of the level. It was annoying. Hold on. No, we're not jumping on. It will disappear under our feet. It's just what's going to happen. I should have sort of reset by falling to our death or something and respawned it. Well, actually, let me do that because this is insane. We're so far. Oh, much better. I think I'm gonna kill some of these oozes along the way, just in case they drop food. We're kind of low on health. Fuck, but we're also gonna lose more health by doing this. But at least we're gonna make the journey safer. And they did drop cake, so that's amazing. There are more oozes here. Can we hit them with the bomb? No. Because what the piranha does also, like, it flops out of your hands from time to time, periodically. And if it happens around these spiders, for example, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, right? I'm just gonna clear the path. I'm gonna be very conservative with how I approach this fucking. It's okay. Good stuff. Just playing it safe. We are also going to save the checkpoint because I want to return back in case we die. Yeah, I want to buy it. At least when it flops out, it doesn't really damage you, even though it kind of looks like it, so that part is good, at least. The one thing you don't want to do is have it flop out of your hands mid-air, because then it pretty much disappears, right? So just be careful about that. Try to time it so that you don't really do a jump. You're not a mid-jump. So what is it? How many seconds does it take for it to flop out of our hands? Some like 10 seconds, so this is a shortcut. We're gonna wait for it to flop out. You can always periodically drop it too. But yeah, let's do this. Can we actually... No, don't touch the checkpoint. Don't touch the checkpoint. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about with the enemies there. Fuck, you know what? I'm actually gonna beat these guys up. We can beat them over the head with the piranha. No, not really. Good. And really don't want it flopping around for too long. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. And it's gone, is it? No, 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 it's still underneath the stone thing. And it's gone now. Fuck, we lost it. My god, fuck this crap. This is insane. I'm gonna beat up all these monkeys. Fuck. Maybe on our next path. So we lost some baubles, that's fine. This is why we use the checkpoint and no other checkpoints. Gimme. It's fine, we've got enough baubles. The achievement is a little more important. I wish we had some pocket swiftness. Can we like play the wooden whistle at least, like, and just like get the... more like 9 seconds before it falls out. I just sort of looked at the clock there. But yeah, still just something to keep in mind, right? Feels weird to go back through the level here. Like this. Damn it, fucking monkeys, man. Okay, let's quickly reset this. Fuck. It's okay. We're on... just get up. Good. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. We're still holding it. We're doing great. We're doing great here. That's fine. This is the part where we're doing great. It's okay. We're doing good still. Still good. Still good. Still good. And we're almost there. So yeah, crossing the river with this, pretty annoying. Let me be clear about that. Okay, I'm afraid of losing it, so I'm gonna let it jump out of our warm embrace. Kill the spider. I'm not leaving it to chance. And here we go. This is how you catch and release. So that's done. With that done, we can leave this little hub. And let's try the test level 2. And let's try to beeline for the thing. Let's see when we do a regular run, what is the most efficient route through here. So I'm gonna slide alongside this thing. Ignore the baubles. They're not worth the thorns. Right here, I'm not quite so sure about the golden path through here. Fuck, I don't remember where was the... Shit. Ugh. Oh my god, Tekit is insane. He's already got guides for this portion of Super Adventure Box. Let's just ignore those. So this is the slightly dangerous path, I'd say, but doable nonetheless. There is a definite updraft to our right. This one should work to push us up, right? No? It looks like an updraft. Fuck. It looks like an updraft. It's not an updraft. Fuck. Look how far back we are. It's bullshit. So that was not the way through. Definitely not our way through. Can we? Oh boy. We almost got it on there. Fuck, this is far too close to some thorns. You could call them heart of thorns. I've already made that joke, haven't I? During the stream at some point. Ah, no, this seems like a far easier way. Ignore piranhas. Ow! Do we go up on these pillars? Not really where I can reach, but we can go through here. That seems fine. Then up here, that's okay. Then this jump. Ugh, sort of nerve-wracking a bit. There's a checkpoint, definitely worth visiting. Ah, fuck, I got used to the long jumps now. This is the first time we're going through here, actually. Last time we skipped it by going for the chest first. This shop doesn't have anything for us, really. Am I going the right way? Did I get turned around? Yeah, this is the way, right? There's a checkpoint here. Yep. I think it's gonna be okay, I think it's gonna be a fine level. They just need to fill it with stuff. They just need to look at all the locations that they've left vast, empty, long, and just put stuff in. Secrets, I'm talking secret shops, you know, baubles, I don't know, fucking other stuff, upgrades. I don't care. Just like put stuff in. And it will be a fine level, fine enough level. I believe that. That's fine. Oh shit, my bad. I like the architecture. I like the fact that it's sort of like Greek ruins. I like that stuff. That's like the design is, you know, the sort of visual design is fine. It's fun. It's definitely distinct enough from the other zones. So what was the way out of here? Do we go right? Do we go left here? What is the way out of here? Do we go up? Do we go down? We need to get across there, right? We need to be there. How did we do that last time? The fuck? It's probably... What? Here? We didn't go here. Fuck. Now I drop here. That's not great. How do we go here? Through this underwater passage? I guess so. No, not really. And also, what's the point of this? Again, ArenaNet! Roar! Ree! I can't jump this. What the fuck? These roots, maybe? Was it? No, it was not. Definitely not. This is there's an abyss underneath us. There's a fucking abyss. And this jump is far too long. We cannot really make it over this fucking gap. What is that? What am I doing? What am I looking at? I feel like I need to dip underwater again, but where? Which point? Oh, there's some stairs. Do the stairs lead us towards there? I guess you can make the jump underwater. Can you not? Nah, that's far too far. Holy shit. I'm losing it. How did we progress here last time? What have we done? I mean, theoretically, if I dodge jump, we might be able to cover the distance. No? Is this the shortest route? Oh, not quite. I mean, it was close, but that's definitely not the intended way, is it? I think I'm about to lose it. We can try to go alongside this slope. Yeah, that works. Alright. I mean, that will work. I think this jump can already be made. And then right here. I mean, that's probably not the intended way. That's definitely not the intended way, considering there's like no... this is just barely not possible. But maybe it can be like a shortcut. Because what we can do here is do a little corner jump. And we're through. Doesn't feel very intended, but it's okay. We made it. That's the important bit. Was there a checkpoint here? Somewhere? Where am I going? What the fuck am I doing? Right there's a checkpoint, isn't there? Right next to this store, I believe. Yeah. That's where that was. So this is the long way around. Ooh. Isn't it? That's not the way. Fucking oozes. Fuck you, oozes. Oh shit, we ran out of dodges. Fuck. Bye, you bastards. I think this is the intended way. Across? I believe so. Again, we didn't really go the intended way last time. Now we took a detour. Which way, Western man? Oh fuck! That was close. Holy crap! Got another checkpoint. waterfall ride. Fuck. Checkpoints close together, back to back. This looks like an annoying zone, I'll be honest with you. Oh, fuck. So, what have we learned last time then? Shoot. Oh, come on. Oh, no worries. So yeah, this will carry us across the gap. Theoretically, but we have to do like an intelligent jump, not this, whatever this excuse of a jump was. We have to jump sort of from the ground and then it will carry us over. We have to jump underneath this and do this, right? Okay, that works. That's pretty reliable. Yeah, that makes sense now. That is a fine enough mechanic. However, again, how are you supposed to figure it out? How are you supposed to figure it out? Oh shit! And it didn't work this time. Not from underneath. And the punishment is great for this. Ah, nice. You have to angle your camera as well. It's, and I think, like, yeah, from that mouth, you really do it from this little stoop. But in here, I think you can do it from here very easily. Yeah, it's actually much better. Again, right here, I'm not convinced about the efficacy of the shortcut or whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, no, I'll be honest with you. Okay, I'm struggling here. This is legal terrain, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, I probably see the, well, technically the benefit of the shortcut. Practically, the fuck? I just made it without it anyway. And I didn't have to go through that tunnel to our right. And it's a dangerous tunnel, but it's not really a shortcut, is it? Because you have to cover the same distance, basically, through this underwater passage. So, what the fuck is the point of buying the mushroom seed? Makes no goddamn sense. Anyway. Let's not get too indignant. Where was the store then? I think it was towards the left here, right? I mean, correct. Left, right. No. We're at a different spot. It's over here, I believe. See how boring this is? See how insane it is we're doing this? And there it is. Yeah, and the note is gone. Look at that. Okay, this is the most slowed down version of the secret shop song they've put in the game. And unfortunately, this piranha doesn't really sell anything useful, but we've got the achievement. Good stuff. So that's pretty much the Super Adventure box covered for this year. I think I've showed you everything that's new. We've definitely gone for all the secrets. That's it. We're done. Very nice. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next year, I guess, if they add something new towards this game mode. Yeah, not much else to show. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, just for Twitch chat, in case Queen Revolta was still just lurking after they've been talking to me. Links, the Patreon you can ignore, but I'll be super happy if you left me like a little tip through that. The more important link there is definitely the YouTube channel, where this stream and all my previous streams are uploaded as live videos, and sometimes just videos, but VODs, right? So do check it out. Yeah, not much to add. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming next. Probably again, expect a delay in my schedule. IRL stuff, right? It's not so easy to find time to stream nowadays, but I try not to miss on any specific content. The fact that the next expansion comes in 60, or the next portion of the expansion comes in 16 days is crazy to me. Yeah, we've covered the story before, so no problem there. Anyway, I'm done. Thanks again. Hope you enjoyed, and bye-bye. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.